Hey folks. Hi Colonel, how are you? First time you've been able to catch one of my streams. Which server are you from? I do tend to promote it a lot. Unless you have first time just happen upon me, in which case great. I am happy to be found in any capacity.
Come on, let's go for it today.
I also have shit memory and tend to lurk, so if I
Welcome.
am struggling to remember you, don't feel bad. I just have zero memory. My internal drive is entirely stocked.
What's the matter, Linear? I see you here all the time.
I might be
Waiting?
Yes,
Waiting for who?
Yurka.
Yurka?
Yes, I'm
Wow, so he's the first friend you've made.
friend.
Yeah,
Friend.
Say, why don't you introduce me? A friend of Linear is my friend too.
Yes. Thank you, Meg. I'll introduce you.
Linear's friend, huh? I'd like to meet him.
Yes, I'd like.
Huh? It's late, so maybe I'll turn in. Got another adventure tomorrow.
Is there
I'll pass.
is there any
Come on, Gray.
however, you must get a
Damn it, Gray. But how are you today, Colonel?
Oh, Mag, that awful Carcano has stolen all of the...
That Carcano.
The man is absolutely fearless. He has just sneaked... I don't know where he got in from, but he's a pro. But we had planted a bug in the treasure, so we found... It's in a place called... So this is what I want you to do, Mag. What do you say?
Sure.
Excellent. Well then, you should get... If you need any more information... Another thing, Mag. Have you been... You never know what will... So I recommend that you save your adventure now.
I've been saving my adventure, Whitehead, and I'm also super sketch of you. Honestly. Actually.
Hi there. Occasionally you will appraisal items can be the society will if I can help.
Well, I'll leave it be. I thought about selling some stuff, but I might happen across things that I can combine them with to get more money later. My shit's already pretty decently upgraded. Okay, where are you, Gray? Come on.
Is there anything I am terribly I may be getting off.
Alright, so now we're going to Pine Village.
Hey, so it's really
Pine Village, the bandits' hideout. Somehow I feel like I'm being
At
watched.
such times, we must be alert, young Master Mag.
with no one around like this, it makes me Let's look around carefully.
Weird that I have to press A to climb up, but for some reason it's just sort of like... Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. This barrel is full of beans. This man out here eating beans. Up here, maybe?
Well, a man.
Carcano, return what you stole.
I can't do that, boy. But even if I could, bandits follow their own laws. But I've taken a liking. Yet still, I can't just let you go back to town like this. So, I'm afraid you'll just... Well...
Should we be doing this?
Call me Chief!
Chief, should we?
Sheesh, I'm not going to eat them. Anyway, give them just enough to stay alive. But don't be seen.
No matter how tough you sound, Chief, it sounds like you've taken a like.
Shut up!
I'm still so impressed that this game is fully voice acted.
Where are we? Oh, well, there's no time for.
Why are there just regular ass monsters in here? I thought this was going to be like when we encounter the Popo tribesmen. Hell, I could almost even understand if there were monsters down here, if there were something like dogs, but a lobster, some mushrooms.
There you are!
Weird choice of security pets, Carcano. Recovery spores, okay, so that thing, despite being called a death mushroom, seems to be capable of doing healing. That thing does poison. Cool.
What?
Here, have some mushy soup. And down they go. This place gives me a decent amount of TP as compared to Oh god, don't tell me I'm gonna be getting fuck tons of somnol and all that shit in here.
There you are!
Goes. Darkness spores. I'm assuming those cause blinded. Go have that.
There you are!
Oh, why did I was still on items. Whoops. Based.
Pull!
I'm so glad.
Oh, good. At least I got an item to replace what I wasted. Weird that there's a save point down here. Weird that they keep their treasure in what is it? The basement downstairs. I just want to get some of these out of my
There.
inventory.
How about that?
And there. They serve their intended purpose, and they're also out of my inventory. That's what I wanted.
Pull!
Get out of here, mushroom.
These
I am never going to use these somnols. Ever. Got gorgeous sandals. Lobster is really unhappy with me. Let's see. Oh, that's Mag's support item? Weird.
One, two, three.
That did a pretty decent chunk of damage, everything considered.
There you are.
A 1, a 2.
Let's see. I wanted to see how close is she to intensive. Much closer than I thought she was, actually. Ray, what about you? Door up. He's already maxed out, at least. Might try maxing out his custom stuff too, since that's all improvement iframe users. Spinner parts, though, this is nice.
One, two, three.
Spinner parts are putting in work. Meanwhile, the hammer parts, which I'm sure are very useful, have barely been touched. Spoiled canned goods. Oh, that's how I get out of here, I think. Yep. Before I get out of here, then, I want to... Oh, enemies respawned.
There you are.
Let's see here. What's the herbs? I don't think those are useful. Broken psi frame. What a waste. If only you could get enemies to activate traps too.
Please enjoy.
Nice, that got all of them.
Now listen, everyone.
Get them all into a nice, neat line.
Just like you, Master Mag.
Leave it to me.
Please make them strong.
Yeah, yeah.
Whack! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah!
Pull!
Oh, so close.
Yeah!
Now I'm warmed up.
So fucking close. Door has a hole where you can fit a key. Door doesn't budge. Tells me that this less like a typical dungeon and more like one of those dungeons where you have to move back and forth. Recovery Blast level 1. I think that is a healing item that I can give to... Oh, what's her name?
Here is
Pepper.
today's special.
I like Pepper, I don't like having to pay the other characters. Bonk. Down it goes. Why though? Why? These are all prehistoric coins. Yep. Useless. Useless. What is that?
There you are.
I'm gonna have Linear try to get rid of that.
Hi-ya!
Please. Please go home.
There you are.
I'm glad that this thing's AI basically dictates, oh, if I'm damaged, the thing I should prioritize the most is healing. Which makes them nice and easy to deal with. Ooh, antique gun.
This will knock your socks off.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
The amount of damage I'm gonna take into this room is not small. Prehistoric coin. No! Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. 33-point increase. You love to see it. Oh, flat 200. Not as good as Meg's, still excellent.
Everyone. This will help you.
I can't
You go to the bandit thief hideout and you find the lobster room. What you doing?
Please enjoy.
That dude is asleep.
Hi-ya! Yow!
Bonk.
Hi-ya! Yow! I can't believe it!
Pull!
Down it goes. God, the gun is so nice.
You okay?
Thanks, Linear.
Wham!
Ah! Yeah, yeah. Pull!
I think it should be dead with that now. No, not quite. Surprised.
Hi-ya!
39-38. And Gray just leveled, so we won't be seeing any levels from him currently. Attack the unsuspecting lobster.
One, two, three! Ha!
Not Somno! Shoes with wheels! I just found a pair of Heelys! I just found a pair of fucking Heelys as a fucking appraisal item. The things you can find in this game. I got a lead ball, whatever that does.
Jump!
I'd rather not deal with the enemies who could heal each other for a long period of time.
Pull!
I was gonna say I'd be very impressed if this game... Oh, God. No thanks. I don't need that. Got $500 dues. That'll take me forward. Always attack the lobsters when they least expect it. So weird to me that barrel roll, the very last skill that you can get in this, takes up less FP than the skill you unlock right before it. Just a very strange choice. At least the musty herbs have a place as like basically just junk healing. It takes 30. Dive Punch actually takes more. It was smart to do this. Oh wait, no. Actually, this is worse, isn't it? Yeah, that is just worse, isn't it? This one, however, works here. God, my dad just baked cookies. I could smell them, and the smell is driving me nuts. I was gonna say, go down here because I believe mind parts. Interesting. Okay. I might just change the hammer parts out to use because I never use them, like, for anything. The next time I go back to town. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder why they took that as a idea. Do get out of the way of the door, thanks. Got musty device. That looks like the more powerful version of the Lynx. Saber Lynx. God, it looks like it's on fucking drugs. Call for help. Oh, it's one of those.
There you are.
Oh, God, please stop. I don't want the prehistoric coins. They're useless. Oh, why is there ice? I want to know where it goes. I'm interested. Okay, just send me back to the start. Whatever. Chameleon color. Did it, did it. Links, more links. Fungus spores. Hi, Siege. Trying to find the headmaster's cat. It's on the roof. No, I'm trying to find a frying pan in the thieves' lair. Also, we play good games here. What up, Siege? Holy shit, that's big hits to evasion and a huge raise to attack. But linear's not meant for attacking to begin with. Siege, you should come hang in VC with me.
Came to hang in VC with you.
Oh boy! Man, it always sucks when you're just like, oh, finally an upgrade, but it like severely downgrades one of your stats. You know what I mean?
Freaking hate that shit. Why are you trying to make me a glass cannon?
Yeah, it's like, oh, good, finally something that gives linear not trash attack. But I guess I gotta kiss my evasion and my agility goodbye. Which linear's not meant to be attacking anyways. She's meant to be a support character, so I was like, fuck it. Let her keep her agility, let her keep her evasion, you know?
Right.
Just upgrade fucking... just leave it, you know? Like... It's like, why waste the, Why waste it, you know? And she's like leagues ahead, even with all that stuff. Compared to like Mag and Gray.
Now I'm warmed up.
But it's like still. I got round-bladed scissors. Oh, good. I found the kid's safety scissors inside of the thieves.
Are they lefties too?
Thieves are... Oh, God.
That was all the scissors at school. They were lefties, and they were the rounded ones.
Right? It's like... God... You want to know what I, like, had the realization of the other day?
What?
I was sitting there, like, fuck, when was the last time I used, like, glue? Like, regular school glue? You know what I mean? Like, I sat there and I was just kind of like... Anytime I use glue now, I use, like, super glue. And I'm like, anytime I, like, want to make adhesives stick to something or whatever, right? Like, just, like, without a strong adhesive, I just wind up using tape. And I had that realization of, oh, I haven't used, like, regular-ass glue, like the glue you used in school since, like... And I was like, maybe, like, before high school I had that realization, which was, like, so weird, you know?
The Elmer stick?
The Elmer's, yeah, well, I'm talking about, like, the glue that comes in, like, a white bottle.
Oh, that.
Not even the stick. The stick, too. I guess would be a part of that. It was just, like, one of those weird realizations of, oh, wow, I really haven't even touched that stuff in a hot minute, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I've touched any in a while either. I need to go outside and touch grass.
Go outside and touch paste. God, why is this bandit lair filled with lobsters? Such a weird choice.
They have a specific diet.
Heard my cat being loud. Stop it. Yeah. He's doing that thing that cats do when they sit at a place and meow real loud for no apparent reason.
Like my sub message.
Yeah, please don't ever do that again. Chameleon did it to me too, and I was just like, if I get even one more of those, I'm turning off the thing that reads it.
Oh. I mean, it wouldn't read my Rafflecopter one correctly.
Yeah. It's like one thing when it's like 5 seconds. It's another thing when I have to sit here and I can't talk because it's just so fucking loud for like a minute.
LLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLL.
I need to be able to speak. I can't be sitting here waiting for it to end. Especially on the nights where I'm playing D&D and I need to have, like, input, like, immediately.
I mean, I thought there was a way for you to, like, interrupt it.
No. That shit goes on for, like, for ages, it seems like.
I mean, yeah, when you put it the way that you put it, like, you can't escape. That's...
No, there's, like, no easy way to do it from my desktop. All that shit's managed by Streamlabs. You know, and I have the thing that will, like, show me notifications from Streamlabs and all that other shit. But, yeah, no. Show me anything other than... Doesn't show me anything other than that shit. I found the moss. Move, fucker! Jesus Christ, my cat. No! Stop. Why? Why are you like this? Best. I don't know how this cat manages to have, like, the worst fucking timing for literally everything he does. I don't even mean that in, like, the dramatic, like, oh, he's always, like, you know... I mean, like, this cat, like, has the most shit timing. And I wasn't paying attention and I just wasted an item. God damn it. Wasted an item and then walked right into a trap. God damn it. No, so it's like, I'll be playing a game, and instead of coming, like, right when I'm ending a match, he comes in, like, what is it? Right as I'm starting.
Or right in the middle.
It's like, Yeah, or it's like when I'm working on my my game stuff, he like comes in and while I'm working on my tabletop shit, he comes in when I'm in the middle of working on something and not like right in between when I'm working on something, you know. He comes in like when I'm focused on something, and then he's just like, "Hey, will you pay attention to me now?" And I'm just like, "Bud, if you got here literally 3 seconds ago, yes."
A 1, a 2.
And he's just like, "Well, I'm demanding it now," and I'm just like, "You will demand, but you will get nothing from me, child."
Cats. They're needy.
There's something. Oh, god damn it. This thing. This creature is the worst. Enemies that call other enemies, worst. Worst enemy type. This thing calls for help, I'm going to lose my mind. Good. It's stupid.
There you are.
Oh, cool. 2 Mokana ampules and something worthless. I got Dirty Bottle. I got Old Corkscrew. You wanna know what I think my favorite thing that I found in this game earlier was, Siege, when you weren't here?
What?
Well, also, I just found Rounded Metal Triangle. I think I just found, like, you know, the little hangs on a bell, ding, 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 kind of triangle. I think I just found one of those. No, the thing that I found earlier was, according to the description it gave me, I found a pair of fucking Heelys in this, Thieves base. It was just like, you found a pair of wheels with shoes, and I was like, Well, that's where I came in from. I gotta... Trim. Okay, then I can just move it. Hey there, cool. Head on up. Siege, do you own a Switch? I forget.
Yeah, I own a Switch. How many times you gotta beat my ass at Smash Brothers?
Oh, right. It's just 90% of the time you're playing Monster Hunter Rise or some shit on like PC.
Oh, well, yeah, that's because I had the expansion on PC. I don't have it on the Switch yet. I should
I mean,
change
and
that.
also,
I got amiibos and shit.
But no, so it's like brain work with me here. It's like I just totally, completely forgot because I was like, Siege, you should get Splatoon 2 and we can play together because I've been having a great time with it. It's actually, or Splatoon 3, rather, not 2.
I'll think about it.
I have been having a good time, but it's like, how to say this? That might just be because my other basis for FPS type games are like games like Overwatch, which suck to play.
Well. So
Carcano, return.
I can't do that. I give him back to you and let you go back to town, and the society will know the location of these I got to avoid that.
That may be, but the society already knows those appraisal items were bugged with a...
What?
I know. If you just return the stolen items, Mr. Whitehead would realize...
Boy, that would be a fatal mistake.
I wonder if this man is using a frame. I wonder if I could just absolutely demolish him like I did last time. God damn it. Well, now they're getting the giant fist. Or rather, they're getting the me tearing up the earth. Well, there goes two of his friends. They're dead. How does it feel, Carcano? It's all your fault.
Please make them strong.
I'm gonna have Gray do this, but I'm guessing I'm gonna kill Carcano way before Gray even gets a chance to.
Out of my face! Yeah. Here it goes! What? Yeah.
Please make them strong.
Yeah. Here it goes!
This man is exclusively going after Gray. I'm not gonna let you kill Gray before he can get his move off, Carcano.
Yeah.
Let's see how much damage this fucking attack is gonna do, because I gave Gray 2 power boosts right before he did this, and this is his most fully charged attack. 4,000 damage! To give you an idea, Siege, a regular attack deals about 1/10 of that, maybe, and that's on an attack spec character. Prehistoric coin Carcano just became extinct.
Alright, I will give... Boss? Shut up! I made my... Remember, I ain't returned...
Carcan.
Well, take them!
Right.
Like I said, you're so naive. I just can't believe... So, what are you doing tonight? It's getting... It ain't safe to go out at night.
Gotta watch out. But then it might be more...
Anyway, I don't mind at all if you spend the night. I'm sure we can scare up some...
Yes. We'll make something quickly.
See?
Maybe I'll...
I see. Well, why don't you wander around here? In the shops, you'll find some pretty nice things you can't find. I want you to go around the hideout.
Understand?
Mag. Huh?
What's wrong?
Eh? Oh. Mag. That's strange. Linear, you wait here.
Hey, bud, I get that. Oh, don't tell me it's fucking bugged or some shit. That would be annoying. Oh. Oh, I hate that. So there's just a volume here, Siege, that when you pass by it, it just gives you this box that says, I think I hear a voice from the fortress. And it stops you, like you can't go any further. But it's like, you're supposed to be going this way.
So what does it say?
It's like the voice was be coming from the entrance to the fortress, but the thing that threw me off about it is that it stopped you dead and it turned you around, like you were going the wrong direction. But it turns out you could just keep on walking right through it.
Who are you? I know. Huh?
That's odd.
Away
Yeah.
from Yes.
Well, this game is pretty odd in a lot of ways.
Tell me what to do? There is no. What? I said that there is no
Like when the game started on New Game, it immediately threw you into combat with no greater explanation.
Indeed, I find it difficult to understand. Oh well, let this be a.
And that confused me quite a bit.
Something like that is confusing. They do that specifically to disorientate you.
Yeah.
You're Linear. Linear, who does?
Please stop, Meg. Don't.
Why are you on that guy's side? The guy just attacked me when I answered him. Why don't you say something?
Meg.
What's wrong? Ever since you came... Whatever. I don't know what happened.
I like how sometimes this game is a little strange.
I don't know what happened.
No, no, no.
That reminds me.
I mean, that was kind of the charm of these old
One
ones.
of the gang.
Right.
As long as you got
Like
it,
this,
you will
it's just sort
always
of like,
welcome. There's one of
I
us.
feel like it's like one of those non-issue type things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, every once in a while it kind of... Like, how to say this? So this fuckhead who is like, Linear, I'm your friend, except he's done nothing but be like weird and a creep. And she's just like, yeah, haha, I guess you're my friend. And then Mag, who's just like, hey Linear, I've been taking care of you for like 4 years, you know, on my father's requests, and we're friends and we do shit together all the time. This dude just fucking attacked me. You saw it very obviously. All I was doing was just like, why the fuck do I have to stay away from my friend? And she's just like, no, don't say mean things about it. It's just like, Linear, the fuck? He just attacked me. You expect me to say, oh yeah, thanks. It felt so fucking good.
The other, he's a used cart. Well,
Yes, that's what I would like to be, is cordial to my attacker.
Yeah. Well, now I have 5 more item slots. So I mean,
Yo, you even managed to wet that boss of ours. Pretty cool. How about working with us? What do you think?
Tempting.
Oh, too bad.
You're asking why I do this? Of course I only do it to feed myself. I don't do it because I like it. That's why we don't go hitting anyone, or go stealing from the townspeople.
see if the shop sells anything decent.
hey there. Sure, we got your items and equipment, but we even. How about it?
Oh, interesting. 3 historic coins go for 100 each, which... Jungle boots, sell the glass slippers. Lead ball. Fuck it, I'm not gonna use that iron frying pan. Sell that. Oh, okay. There, one of the appraisal items in here is an adult book, and I was like, oh, and then I just hovered over it. It's like, a book of scary ghost stories. Yeah, you sure?
If you need anything. Yo, me shop here since you're here.
Okay.
If you need.
Gotta save here really quick in case they don't.
Professor Whitehead, I brought back...
So you got the appraisal items?
Oh, that... Not exactly, Professor Whitehead.
What?
Carcano promised that he'd mend his ways,
I can't believe.
so I want you to wait before going to the bandits' hideout to arrest the bandits. Please give them a chance, too.
Yes, but they have stolen many things from the...
I'm sure they won't do it again. And they said they'll return.
I understand.
Thank you, Professor White.
Well, we must reward. Now go down to the reception. Thank you so much.
Let's see here. How much money are you gonna give me, lady?
Young Master Mag, I shall return to the house.
Mag, you're in,
Hi there. If I can help you...
Now I have... So what do I do next? I shall...
Yes, this is all about wishes and the meaning. Very soon.
Come on back! Is that it? Come on back! Is that it? Come on back when
I wonder what the time to beat on Evolution Worlds is.
Welcome. If there is anything else, your rooms are ready.
What's the matter? If something is troubling you, tell me.
Yurka?
I see. So anxious about that. Linnea, humans greatly fear and hate any being that is different, and they do not try to accept it. Such humans are certain not to leave us alone. If you try to remain at his side, you can only...
Me?
Yes, he is in constant danger simply...
Because of...
But there is only one thing you can do to keep from making trouble for that.
Would I
Yes, that thing is for...
vanish?
Don't you see that this will...
Save the...
We, the Evolution, have places we must be, and roles we must become.
Getting with this shit.
Young master,
Why don't you want that shit?
What?
all I found
It's an
was this
ocarina. Do you know what? You know what Link did with one of those things?
This is...
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Her leaving her ocarina behind means something's happened to Miss Linear.
What are you rattling on about?
Miss Linear has...
What?
Do you know something?
Yeah, when I got up, I saw Linear. She was with some...
It was...
Are you saying I was mistaken? Meg, even you must know that my eyesight is good. Or are you saying
I didn't say that.
Yes.
I'll go...
Oh, cool. I'm forced to take a long chain.
Be like that sometimes.
Hi, down there.
If there is anything else... Is there anything... If there is anything else... Is there any...
I keep on grabbing the wrong items.
If there is anything else...
Bring Dondera in.
Hey.
Hey, down there.
Hi.
Yerka, the preparations are... I never even imagined that. Now,
I'm currently
mysteries of the downfall...
playing Final Fantasy VII,
In fact, this may be a huge...
and currently following the creepy doctor to his lab.
You still do not understand.
What game?
The Final Fantasy VII remake. Yes.
All I need are these keys and the highest stage.
Or I am currently following a creepy doctor to his lab after witnessing a cutscene where I find out all of the members of Shinra's board of directors are insane.
Yeah.
It's like only one of them has a brain cell. And actually, I won't...
It's Hojo!
No, it's not Hojo, surprisingly. Hojo's
I was
like...
joking about that.
I mean, Hojo has a brain cell, but...
It's misplaced.
Yeah. Let's... Hojo has a misplaced brain cell. Like, he knows how to keep their plans going forward, but he's also fucking insane.
You ever play
No.
a scratch CD in your CD player and it just repeats the same part of the song over and over and over and over?
Yeah, I'm not trying to ramble, I'm sorry.
No, that's kind of what Hojo is like. He's constantly doing the same shit.
Oh.
He just
Yeah.
like dresses it in different clothes.
Yeah, he's like, well, we should force our captive to get pregnant and have a child in the event that we accidentally kill her. I'm like, that shouldn't even be an option.
Your safety precautions totally have all of my faith.
Yeah, it's like, do we really want to trust this guy? The
Probably
child.
not. A baby. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the only guy with the brain cell is the one that actually wants to rebuild the plate they destroyed.
Oh, Reeve.
Yeah, Reeves. Like, something tells me Reeve wasn't for the plan of let's just drop the fucking plate.
No, he was against it the
Sure.
entire time.
Yeah.
Well,
Like, and like his first response after dropping the plate is, we kind of need to rebuild this plate.
Yeah.
And then she was like, we don't need to worry about that. It's like, and I can honestly see why Shinra would think that because they did it in the past and they did not fix it.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Oh man.
It's not a good look, Prez.
Say it, cuz.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to bet they blamed it on somebody else at that time too. But, like how they blamed it on Avalanche this time.
What? It's
that's his
They probably blamed it on,
They probably blamed it on Mutai.
See, that's what they're called, Wu Tai, because my brain was just like, oh, what is it? It starts with Wu something or whatever, and I was like, Wu Tang, and I was just like, but they ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yes. Oh god.
But what do we do? A way of getting... I know.
Way of getting in past locked doors. Perhaps just destroying them with the thing that can sunder Earth. Oh my god. Do not tell me you went all the way out to Pine Village.
You managed to... Can you tell me how you...
How I did it? I can tell you, but yet you have some important.
That's right.
Just to open a front door.
Ah, blast it! All right already. We'll go to the.
Carcat...
What are you looking at? Get yourself ready.
Thank you.
Hey, don't be getting the wrong idea. I'm just.
This game, totally ridiculous. Meg, I can knock down the front door. Him, no, wait. Let me go get the bandit.
When I got to the society, I found the door.
Pepper. So
that's it.
That's right. What? No problem at all.
Wow. So that's how you snuck... Awesome. Of course, no one would know.
Well, yeah, that's why I didn't. Well, it don't really matter. Anyway,
Oh, see, I knew I'd be able to.
Is that? Well, then please call.
Oh?
Young.
Chain leaves the party good. Pepper. Red. Uppery blast. We're gonna go upgrade really quick.
Ah, so
I need.
how'd you like Cthulhu, apparently?
Likes what?
It's a joke. He has a Cthulhu-esque monster in his lap.
Nice.
Come on back.
Okay. Recovery. There's always like one level you have to go without linear in this game, and it fucking always sucks. Because there's no other healing character except for linear. Except, guess what? Now Pepper, the girl with the cannon, fucking can fire out healing bullets. Thanks. Is Whitehead gonna be dead? I think he's dead.
Professor, don't go. Professor Whitehead.
I'm afraid it was not only my idea to bring you to Mute. I asked you to search the ruins and collect prehistoric, and for that purpose, I did.
You said Yurka.
Yes, something came over me. I was ecstatic, thinking that I but it ended up this way. And then, along with that little girl who was with me.
With linear? I'm going. But we don't know what it's like. Everyone wait here.
Young Master Mag?
Don't take us by complete strange. Thank you, everyone.
Oh no, it turned us into two-dimensional planes.
Well, that just sounds a little inconvenient.
I got Bill. Wait, what? I got Bill. I got Bill. What? Why can I acquire that? Here you go, Pepper. Have Bill. Also, I typed in like Evolution Worlds on Google just to come up, and the first video I see come up is, what the hell is Evolution Worlds? I'm just like, no, that's it, that's accurate.
It's a fair question.
If you play this game, you'll be asking that question too. Excuse me.
There you are!
Egg does a fuck ton of damage. But then again, I've dumped all the money that I've earned in this game onto him. So, I mean, understandable. Oh, interesting. Okay. mind break. There's a certain tag on a certain website that a lot of people are really into with that exact one. Oh man.
Take that!
I can't fucking wait until, was it more Overlord is coming out. I am enjoying the fuck out of the new shovel parts. I am enjoying the fuck out of the new season. You probably still haven't reached you probably still haven't started watching the new season yet, have you, Siege?
New season of what?
Lord.
Yeah, I have.
It's fucking good. Love me some Overlord.
Yeah, it looks like shit's about to get rough for Hines.
See, I'm just interested to see what he's gonna do. If did you watch this week's episode?
No.
Oh man. See, I was about to give you spoilers and I didn't even mean to.
I've been watching. Or at least I've been watching the English dub.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Hey.
I'm watching English dub. I'm fucking lazy.
I am watching sub.
What episode are you at? Exactly.
Me?
No, Siege.
I don't know, I need to go look.
Yeah, with shows like that, you tend to just see them and click and not even pay attention to what episode you're
Yeah,
on. You're just
I'm
having
on-
too much fun with them.
I'm on episode 9.
I think I'm up to episode 11.
I'm on 7 right now.
Oh, so you haven't... I'm trying to remember what happened in episode 7.
I think to this point he has basically subjugated the dragons, the ice dragons.
Yeah. So okay, so you'll have The next episode is yeah. I can't say it without spoiling it.
Did you see the thing that happened to the little weasel fuckers that were giving the dwarfs a hard time?
Yeah. That's that's
Not
episode
you,
that's
Siege.
that's episode 7.
Yeah, that's the part that
Okay.
actually comes before they subjugate the ice dragons.
Yeah, with the thing that Shaltier did.
Yep.
Yeah.
That shit was funny and a bit fucked up.
But yeah, I have to say I love episode 8 is just there to set up episode 9. But it works together so well.
Yeah. Overlord itself is just such a fun anime to watch. It feels good to watch it, if that makes sense.
Oh, definitely. I mean, the beginning of episode 9 surprised me a bit,
Just stick with me.
but It was all. It was really. It is great though.
Is that the thing with the blonde dude?
But with it's the thing with the king. With
Yeah, I thought
Sheltier.
so.
Yeah.
Sheltier?
Yeah. Yeah. Sheltier's the what is the ambassador?
No, Albedo.
Oh, that's right. It's Albedo. I don't know why I confused her with Sheltier.
Yeah, that's why I was saying here, like,
Yeah, I don't know why I knew it was Albedo, but for some reason I was calling her Sheltier. Like, if that makes sense. I mixed up their names in my head for some reason.
Could not tell you why.
There you are.
Wow, maybe I've gotten so used to Mag, who has like 50 different moves. It feels like Pepper has like nothing by comparison. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking that. Pepper right now is my designated healer, and she just got her res ability good.
Want a piece of me? Jump! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
A pretty decent chunk of damage.
There you are.
Yes! Hi-ya!
Pull.
I have no idea what any of these enemies do because I've managed to kill them in one round before they can do anything. Like, I don't want to find out what you can do. Every time. This is like the shittiest trend in this game. It's like, oh hey, secret room. It's filled with prehistoric coins. What purpose do prehistoric coins serve? They're either $100 or you can gamble with them, but you need 5 of them.
Pull.
If it was like a 1-for-1 gamble to coin ratio, then it'd be whatever, but because you need to have 5 of them and your backpack space is limited and requires you to carry everything, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like no real motivation to collect them.
Yeah.
Hi-ya!
There you are.
Take that! Hi-ya!
There you are.
Oh fuck!
Believe it!
Well, I found out what one of them does.
Ah!
One of these enemies is essentially just Electrode because that fucker exploded when he got to me.
Take that!
There's a fucking Hummer in this game, is apparently what this thing is named. It's set up to look like a tank. Does not look like a real world Hummer, but it is definitively called one.
It's called what?
A Hummer?
Why?
I don't know, it's a fucking tank. It's called a Hummer. I ran into this enemy, I saw the door despawn. I would rather not have these enemies self-destruct, thanks.
I feel the same way about self-destructing enemies.
Yeah, it's like... I'm just trying to make sure that my boys and my girl here don't die before I get to the final boss. Skills. A lot more than what I'll probably wind up getting. For the time being, I'll make sure that at least all of her skills, she has a level 2 one available. Also, it's kind of weird that they implement specific damage types in this game, but there doesn't seem to be any kind of like indicator of an enemy that deals with like, oh, this kind of enemy takes like more from this specific damage type. Like, I have yet to find that out. They even made a thing for like insecticide bombs, but I don't think I've run into a single... I think I finally ran into my first insect type creature in the Thieves base back there, and I've had access to them for like, I want to say like 5 dungeons now, 3. That might be a bit much, but like, I got access to them in very early the second half of the game. So I would say like 3 or 4 dungeons before I finally ran into an enemy where I could feasibly use them for like the intended purpose. I was like, huh, weird.
There you are!
Take that!
Oh, he did not die. You should guess? Oh, good. Only I'm confused. No, Meg! Stop!
There you are!
Take care.
I look at Red 13 and all I can think of is Pokemon.
Yeah.
Really?
You're not wrong.
I mean... It's a I mean, it's essentially a malnourished big cat with the tip of its tail on fire. With fancy haircut.
This lion got a mohawk. No, you're fucking with me. Oh, that's the worst one to get.
What'd you get?
There's a trap in this game that will raise enemy levels. It sucks when you manage to find it.
Doesn't that mean more XP for you?
No.
Oh.
Just makes them tougher.
Oh, that sucks then.
There you are.
And I want to go get one of those cookies my dad baked. I can still smell them.
Wham! Bam! Ha!
999. Nice damage, Mag.
There!
God damn it.
Believe it!
That is the worst attack to get hit by. Well,
Here goes nothing! What a piece of me!
those things would have all self-destructed if I didn't do that. That would have been miserable. Actually, I should have used that on Mag. That was a bad. Running into one of these isn't all that bad. It's when you run into more than one that you have to sweat a little. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. If you manage to time it right while it's in its animation where it notices you, you can hit it from behind, and any hit from behind registers as a surprise attack. Hence, he noticed me, spun around halfway through his fucking spin. I managed to surprise him because I walked right into him. Just so dumb.
There you are.
God, both the other people here deal 200 per shot, but Mag deals 500 every single time. Hi, Sky. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, Sky. Let's see if I can maybe get him out. Come here, bud. Come on. No. No, he's not in the mood.
There you are.
I always think it's so funny how, like, I see Ash and my brain's just like, oh, with this shit again. And then I see Sky and I'm just like, good boy. It's because Sky never fucking bothers me for anything. Hi, buddy. Well, you might be getting a very brief glimpse of him on stream. There he is. There he goes. Sitting on the corner of my desk. That dealt the... Oh, that did not kill. Please don't self-destruct. Hi, Sky. Hey, buddy. Hi, Sky. What are you doing, bud? No, you can't see him on stream. He's right in front of my camera. Or rather, he's right in front of my screen, so I can't really do much. He's in a good mood. He's been in a very good mood lately. I don't know why, but he has been. Excuse me. Jeez. That one snuck up on me a little. Upstairs. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, that's very lucky for me, actually. Managed to find an item that increased Pepper's defense, which I have not given Pepper any new equipment ever since the start of the game, because I've only been using fucking Gray. Because, what is it? Pepper or Chain will charge you money if they pair up with you. At least that's how it was in the first area. I don't know if it's that way here anymore, but... mechanism that closes the door. Also, the mechanism that opens the door is in the same room as the mechanism that will close the door when you enter it. Yeah, these things are no bueno. Actually, I just realized because of the way that they're formed, probably could have used less expensive option for attack. I could have done the yo-yo attack. Why? Holy shit. That dude went for it.
There you are.
So, everyone is pretty much going fucking nuts.
What?
In Overlord. Was
yeah.
Episode 8 right now, and Albedo is just like, oh my god, I can't wait. Carrot in the stick. Lady, no!
Yeah, global version, carrot and stick.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I love that part. How they completely misunderstood it.
Oh my god, lady, no.
Yeah, Ein's pulling out the signature Ein's bluff of, just think about it, you know, give it a little thought. And it's like, you mean like this? And he's like, what? No.
I love it's like, oh, he's thinking 1,000 years into the future.
Yes.
He's like,
mhm.
yes, that is exactly what I meant. I am not bullshitting my way through this. Oh. Wait till episode 9.
So the next one.
Yeah. Episode 9. Where he literally just is like, oh my god. It's great. Like, I'd say what he does, but it's funny.
Sorry, my dad was calling me, so I didn't hear what you guys were saying.
He was discussing episode 8, and yeah.
Yeah, episode 8 is Overlord in general is really fun because it's just how bad can it get? Let's see.
Yeah, and then season 2, episode 9. Which I don't believe you've gotten to yet.
Me?
Siege.
No.
Because he's in middle of 8 right now.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Despite the fact that they completely misunderstand what what Ainz was trying to do, it's like the plan ends up making perfect sense.
Ironically.
Yeah, it's ironic, but it's like, you know what, it works. That's of course, the one group of people you think wouldn't attack one of his envoys attacks one of his envoys.
Right. And she's just like, I had no idea one man could be so stupid.
Yeah, that's literally what happens. Like, man is stupid. It's like they have a literal army of the. Yeah, Dad, what am I gonna do? Attack the envoy?
Yeah, that's a smart decision, bud.
Especially after he I want to say decimated, but I don't know if that's the right term. As to decimate is to reduce by 1/10, and
Obliterated.
yeah, he kind of obliterated their army with one spell.
You know that man who just destroyed an entire nation's army with a single spell? I'm gonna steal from him, and it's just like, bruh. Like, you gotta wonder. It's like that one meme from, what is it, Inside Out. Have you ever looked at somebody and wonder what on earth is going on inside of their head? Then you just look inside of that man's head and it's just sort of like head empty, no thoughts.
It's just an empty hamster wheel.
It's just that one gif of SpongeBob's house and the caramel dancing, but SpongeBob is laying in there dead.
You just hear elevator music.
Yeah. Yeah. That is what it's like. That man does indeed have no thought. Honest to God, when I was watching the episode where that guy showed up and he put his hand on Albedo's shoulder, I was thinking to myself that she was gonna like kill him, like straight up, like right then, right there. I was just like, oh, is it happening? And then nothing happened, and I was like almost upset. I was like, ugh. I actually got very excited for the idea of that man perishing. I kind of do wonder what happened to him, because you know he didn't get off scot-free. He just didn't.
Oh, I have no doubt that he perished.
I'm just like sitting here like, oh, I need to see this man get fucking destroyed. He's probably gonna get like, oh no, he got caught up in the kingdom's destruction.
There you are.
Whoopsie-doo.
I can't believe it. Hmm. This is only the beginning. There you are.
Or Barrett. The fire cat does not like him.
It'd just be that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Prehistoric mass. None of us can wear it. Interesting. Okay. Probably for chain. Let's see. Anybody learn anything new? Not learn the last level of. And learn triple laser.
There you are!
Oh, that's not what I should have done. That was a wait. Dead with one attack.
Take that! Just stick with me.
Hey, Pepper is getting some.
Take that!
Oh. Not want to do that.
Please enjoy.
Looks like this places you can only go if you have.
Take that!
Yeah. Carcena or whatever his name is. That sent me down 2 floors. That fucking sucks.
Hi-ya! Jump!
I'll be right back because I want to grab a cookie. I've been patient.
Okay.
Pull!
Hey, that hurts! One, two, three!
I'm back.
Here is today's special.
I really like that all Gray's cuisine attacks work on every enemy, no matter what they are. They could be statues, cars, anything and everything. Gray's cooking works on it.
One, two, three! Take that! I can't believe it!
yourself together.
Wham! Bam! Ah!
No!
There you are.
Hi-ya! You hanging in there? Yow! Hey, that hurts!
Pull.
Hi-ya! Ha!
Pull.
Hi-ya!
Pull.
Please, only one bomb card. Thank God.
There you
That
are.
makes it much easier.
Hi-ya! Ha!
So have you just been playing Final Fantasy VII these past few days down there?
Yeah, for the past couple days.
Okay, so I was gonna say, so you haven't played any more Splatoon yet, have you?
There you are.
Not yet.
I did my first set of salmon runs today, and they actually went pretty well. I went all the way from basically rank 0 to overachiever, which is not bad.
Pull.
I can't believe it! I can't believe it!
These things not fuck around.
You hanging in there?
There you are.
I can't believe it! Ow!
Pull.
I'm so very glad I brought Pepper along. I don't think I could do this without Pepper right now.
There you are. There you are.
Here goes nothing!
Please enjoy.
Kill either of them. That's...
How about this stuff? Come on now! Ha!
Miss, of course.
I can't believe it! How about this stuff? Come on now! Ha! Just stick with me.
wonder. Oh, it's just a set.
There you are!
Take that! Ow!
Wow, apparently this game is much shorter than I originally thought it was.
There you are!
So,
Take that!
you
I don't believe it!
are playing this game, Evolution Worlds, because I was curious, because I felt like I remembered seeing, oh, this game isn't all that long, you know? I was like, oh, okay, I wonder how long it is. So I looked it up. Despite the fact that this is an RPG, you can get through the main story in about 23 hours, is what it says. If you're playing it on original hardware. Oh, some people said they even got through it in 18 hours, 23 minutes.
Ow!
If you did it leisurely, you can get through it in 40. Wonder how close I am then.
There you are!
God, we are also getting our ass reamed here. This is hard without linear. Wait. No. There's no fucking way. Hang on. Hey, Siege.
Huh?
You know how you said, buckle in, you're gonna be here for a while on this game?
Yeah.
Because it's an RPG?
Yeah.
This is the final dungeon. Like, what I'm in right now, this is the final dungeon.
Well, I don't know if you did everything in that game then.
Well, no, I wasn't going for a 100%. I was doing casual. I was just playing the game. Like, I went through and I did, like... I didn't rush by any means. I did the game how I wanted to play it, you know, which was... How to say, like...
Focus on the story.
Yeah, more story-focused. Hell, I wasn't even focused on the story the entire time. I think they expected you to go and do the Tower of Despair a lot more than I did, but I didn't have a reason to grind because I wasn't avoiding enemy encounters. And hell, even if you do go to the Tower of Despair, the only thing that you can grind there isn't even experience. You grind TP, which is the thing that you use to get skills. Like, you don't get enough experience to make grinding at the Tower of Despair worth it. The only thing to get after, you know, all these other items, right, is to... After the dungeons is, like, basically collecting items and shit. And it's like, I could sit here and do that. I don't really feel like doing that, though.
Which is understandable.
I see, so... Apparently that one, the one guy, that you get, like... Which is also very weird. They just introduced a character you could get in this game, and this is the last dungeon. Like, that's very strange. It's like, I guess the entire point of getting him is to make this very last dungeon easier? I don't know. That's wild. That's weird.
How do you like this one? I can't believe it! What?
I was just noticing, I was just kind of like, because I have the walkthrough pulled up in case I get really lost, and I was like, huh, it feels like there really isn't a whole lot left in between here and the item guide. I wonder why. And then I looked, and it was just like, yeah, no, this is your last dungeon. And I was like, okay. You want to know what I think another thing that probably attributes to this is? I think how to say, they expect you to, like, be entering and leaving dungeons a lot, and I tend to just sort of sit there and grind the dungeon until I'm done. Like, that's just sort of the way that I am, because they give you this item for, like, leaving the dungeon, but leaving the dungeon sucks. Like, you just don't want to do it, because if you leave the dungeon in this game, the enemies respawn. Which the enemies are hard to avoid because you're in narrow passageways and stuff. Meaning that you gotta refight the enemies all over again. Which logically, I didn't even redo a lot of this stuff. I didn't avoid a lot of fights. I'm still pretty decently leveled for this portion. Give you an idea, the lowest level character I have with me right now is level 38, and that's Pepper. And I didn't use her at all. The game auto-levels characters that you don't take with you into dungeons and shit. So you can use them in the sections where they take away linear, which is a weird choice already to begin with, but... So Pepper is level 43. The enemies I'm encountering right now in this very last dungeon are level 40. But Gray and Mag are level... Mag is level 45, Pepper is level 38, Mag is level 45, Gray is level 43. Which, this is not like Pokemon, where, like, oh, you want to be as close as fucking possible as to your, like, opponents, otherwise it's going to be, like, a really sketchy fight every time. I've never felt like I was in a super great amount of danger in this game. Like, based on level alone. So it's just, this is so surreal. This is like the shortest RPG I think I've ever played. If this is really the last dungeon, I guess I'll see. Of course, this is all, like I said, assuming this is the last dungeon.
Here goes nothing.
God, that attack is so fucking good. That just feels like unreal.
Take that.
Oh, wow, that's neat. I actually didn't know that. Well, I'm finding out something about Gray in the very last dungeon, which is when he lands one of his charge up attacks, he can potentially skill block an enemy.
A time to learn.
Right? That's how it feels right now. I'm just like, oh, neat. Didn't realize Gray could do that. I've taken him through every dungeon thus far, and I'm now just fighting this out? Question mark?
Thanks. I hate it.
And another thing to consider with this game, 90% of the time, like, how to say this? 90% of the time, I backtracked a lot, too. Like, I wasn't, like, rushing through these floors, either. I wasn't, like, as soon as I find the stairs, I'm like, next floor, let's go. I already know what I'm doing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, neat, I've looked around, and, there's, still shit for me to do, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go look around and see if I can find additional treasure. Like, I don't know.
Here goes nothing.
Why, yes, you can get yourself in more trouble.
Well, no, I went around looking for trouble and also treasure, but I was like, let's just see what I can find, you know? And that's how I was for every single dungeon floor up until this point. And I got through a dungeon every night, more or less, except for one night, which was the time I tried to do the Tower of Despair. And, yeah, no, to me that's very unreal in some ways. Where I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna do whatever feels good, you know?
There you are.
That's the way I tend to play RPGs. Is like, okay, I'm gonna do the thing, and I'm gonna do the thing the way that I like to do the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not big on min-maxing or going for what's cheesy. You know? I'm the kind of person who I'm just like, if I'm enjoying this, then that's all that I really need. Let's see, Pepper, Recovery Blast. How does that make all of us look? Pretty good. I think her healing is actually not all that bad. Like, I was just like, wow, it really doesn't feel like she's... why can I find an item for linear in here? Can't be with me, and this is the last dungeon. Mega Boots. Ooh, those are an upgrade for her. I still think it's so funny, the names of some of these items. Where it's like, Meg is wearing secret shoes. What are the secret of the shoes? I'll never tell. Also, maxing out the spinner was incredibly smart. I actually feel like a total moron for even wasting TP on the hammer parts for Mag now, because the spinner is just so much better. It takes up way less TP, it fucking one-shots these enemies, it's fucking great. Hey Siege.
Yes.
So, actually, this question can apply to Dondare too, so I'll ask Dondare. What is, like, a game you've really sat yourself down for, and you're like, okay, let's do this. I'm prepared to, like, sit here, buckle me in for X amount of hours. I've mentally set myself up for this. You're expecting like a 72-hour game or some shit, you know, like an RPG like Xenoblade, and then you're just done with it. Like, within, like, not done with it as in you get fed up with it, done with it as in, like, you reach the ending way faster than you were expecting.
Oh, yeah. That happened with Brave Fencer Musashi.
Did that happen?
Yeah, for me. Brave Fencer Musashi, I beat that thing in less than a day. And I was just like, what the fuck? The demo used to give me so much shit, but once I got the full game, I just fucking ran through that shit.
What about you, Dondare? Any games like that?
I'm sure there are, but I can't think of them off the top of my head.
Because, like, right now I'm getting that from this game a little bit, where I'm just kind of like, wow, this feels like it's been unreal, like, levels of short. But, I'm trying to think of, like, the last time a game really blindsided me like that. Oh, you want to know what's an interesting one that's like a counter-opposite point of the one that I've just brought up? A game that I buckled in, expecting it to take a long time and feel like a long time, and then it felt like it took no time at all. You know what I mean? Despite the fact that it did take a while. It was like this little RPG on the DS called Nostalgia. And I remember really enjoying it so much that when I reached the end, it had been like quite a long period of time, but it felt like no time at all had passed. Okami felt that way to me too. Okami was one of those games that was definitely longer, but felt a lot shorter because I was enjoying it so much. Man, what was the last game that blindsided me by how short it was? I mean, outside of this one's blindsided me pretty bad. If this one is, and like I said, if I'm like wrong at the end here, then it's like whatever. I'll take back my surprise or whatever you want to call it. But man,
There you are.
I think it might have been Splatoon, not Splatoon 3, but Splatoon 2 felt really short compared to Splatoon 1 and even Splatoon 3.
Yeah, I get that.
I got through Splatoon 3's story in like 18-ish hours. I got through Splatoon 1's in the same amount of time. I felt like I got through Splatoon 2's much faster.
Yeah, it did feel a lot quicker.
Yeah, and those stories aren't already long, but it's like it's even more blindsiding when you're like, wow, it's already at the end, huh? How did a mosquito get my leg? God, I am just going back and forth in this fucking place, aren't I? Man, it's been a hot minute since really thought of a game that really blindsided me with how short it was. I feel like it was a DS game, and that's what bugs me, is like, I'm just like, it was a DS game, but I can't remember the name, you know what I mean? It went too fast to leave a strong enough impression on me that I can remember the name, which is funny. Oh, you know what? I think I remember what it was. I think it was Brave Story for the PSP. I think I played that and I felt like I got through it like really, really fast, and it was an RPG, and I was kind of like, wow, that was really short. This might actually take that one's place as shortest RPG I've ever played, though. Depending on what the end total save time is. When I saved... What time is it? What time am I at right now in this game? Hang on, I could save and I could find out. The game itself said it takes... Oh, well, I can't, actually. Never mind. I guess when it lets me say... Oh, I've been blinded. Just gonna wait this out. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I was thinking about saving up for more... Oh, well, no, you know what? I guess I can. Oh yeah, then I don't need to do that. I'm gonna start getting support shit for Gray, because Linear's not here to cure my status. Yeah, Brave Story was one of those games that I played, I liked a lot, and then it felt like it was just done. All of a sudden, and I was kind of like, huh? I think the Xenoblade games kind of feel that way too. Like, if you don't do all the side quest shit, it feels like they go pretty fast. It's like, I feel like I remember Xenoblade Chronicles X being that way really badly. Only because... Oh, well, I'm glad I apparently didn't waste my time going down this hallway, since it just would have led me to the end, but... No, I felt like Xenoblade Chronicle X's story went really, really fast, everything considered. Oh, this looks like an upgraded version of that one boy. Surprise the enemy. Yeah, this is a stag. Oh, he is the same level as Mag. That makes me nervous. Let's see how Magna Spin does it to him. Magna Spin did not kill him in one shot. That is already something that makes me nervous. Okay, he's in the red with Magna Shot and a shot. Okay, he's dead. So now I know. Okay. Tough, not that tough. some of these games, I kind of appreciate that they don't take so long, if that makes sense. Like, I think a lot of RPGs try to unload a lot of what they are into you, and that can leave you feeling overwhelmed, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or they stay around for too long, and it's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, I guess here we go again, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, any RPG that has, like, a time skip sequence is one of those ones that makes me go, oh, okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Final Fantasy tends to have a lot of those. Not in every one of the games, but they tend to have like a lot of a and so many years passed section where things get totally fucked while your character can't do something for some reason. Will take me downstairs, but why would I want to go downstairs? Worthless. Just reset this floor now, that sucks. That was not worth the reset. That's another game that surprised me with how short it was. You want to know what? Changing from games that surprise you with how short they are, what's a game that was short that left you with, like, a very deep impression of it? You know what I mean? Like, it was a short game that felt like it didn't really overstay its welcome, but you remember it very vividly. Like, I know you would probably say that one game you've been saying, Siege, the one game that we just mentioned for... I want to say Musashi, but that's only because I saw Musashi earlier, and I don't think that's what you've been saying.
It is. It's Brave Fencer Musashi.
It's like... Oh, Meg, you can't be missing. Thank you, God. I was gonna say, outside of that game, right, Siege, try to think of another one. A game that was very short that left a very deep impression on you. Like, not necessarily for, like, having something super deep and meaningful or whatever. You know what I mean? Oh, shit, you can break these? I didn't realize you could break these. If I knew I could... Whatever. Any games like that, Siege?
None that come to mind right away.
I think of, a lot of indie games tend to fall in that category for me lately. Like, One Shot is a game, Undertale is another, that are both relativistically very short, but leave very, like, deep and meaningful, impressions on me. I don't know. It's like, a game really is what you ultimately take away from it at the end of it all, you know?
Yeah, for the most part.
Dondare, what about you? Short game that left a very deep impression on you for how good it was.
I'm trying to think here, because there's a lot of games that I've played, but but I don't know if I can think of a short one that left a deep impression on me. I know a game that left a deep impression on me that it wasn't necessarily short, but it was simple, would be the Dot Hack series of games.
Hmm. See, I don't know anything about that series, so I can't really even say anything.
Yeah, it's the games themselves. Like, there's the PS2 Dot Hack series. Then I think Dot Hack G, which was PlayStation 3, and then
There you are.
well, there was a Dot Hack G that came out on PS4, which is just the first three in the series plus the new one.
Hmm.
I mean, like, the reason I call them somewhat simple is because those games tend to reuse assets a lot.
Yeah, older games tend to.
Yeah, and like some people like might criticize it for it, but it's like, or say it's confusing, but it really isn't. Like, you're basically going through like a bunch of mini dungeons to complete a certain objective, and then you move on to the next one, more or less.
Interesting. I know there's a lot of like games that leave like very, very different impressions on people. Okay, how about this one? Popular game series that you could never really get into. And why? That makes sense.
Persona.
Persona?
Yeah, it's fucking boring.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's
Right,
fucking
like, no,
boring.
I mean, I've only played Persona 5, but I can see that argument.
I played Persona 3, I tried Persona 4, and I tried Persona 5. They're all fucking boring.
Yeah.
Jess would have strong words for you because Jess loves
I mean,
the Shin Megami Tensei series.
I can see that argument. I do enjoy them, personally. Though people apparently have an issue with 5 because it's hypocritical, and it's like, if you have a problem with Persona 5, you didn't understand its theming.
Well, I mean,
Because, like, the idea, it was all
5.
about your public perception versus reality.
Right. And see, I think a lot of those games is kind of like, depending on what kind of genres you are into, also kind of affects it a little bit. You know what I mean? What it is they are going to be getting out of an experience, if that makes sense. Like, oh man, I'm trying to think of like what game series is really popular. So I'm setting aside game series like Call of Duty and Gran Turismo or Need for Speed or whatever else, or the sports series like Madden and all that other shit.
You mean the series where all the games are essentially the copy and paste?
The exact same game.
Yeah, with slight updates. Yeah, I get that.
Slight updates, both graphically and maybe a little bit of gameplay or the AI or some shit, but I digress. This is one that a lot of people can't get into. Could not get into Kingdom Hearts, not really. I tried to break into that series a little bit, but it was a little bit too tough to chew through, if that makes sense. By that I mean I played through one of the offshoot ones, I think, which might have affected my experience a little bit, admittedly.
Which one?
But the one for the DS, which was like 3 something over 2 days.
It's half days, but yeah, I've never played half days. I've wanted to, but like
it was
like I think in order to enjoy half days, you've had to have played the earlier games in the series at the very least.
That probably affected it a little bit, but how to say this? Kingdom Hearts is kind of very much so, even without me getting into like all the games. I could tell you just from playing that one, Kingdom Hearts is very into the idea of itself.
Oh yeah, like
It's kind of like when somebody is kind of like, I'm a great author, and it's just like, are you, bud?
no, I understand that. It's like I think part of it is people try to think Kingdom Hearts has this deep plot, and it doesn't. Well, like, they overcomplicate it and say it's confusing, and it's like it's not. It's actually relatively simple. It is literally these are the good guys, these are the bad guys, and that is it.
The most confusing thing about Kingdom Hearts was the subplot with Riku and the whole shit where Sora had like Roxas, but there was also what's his face, who was Axel's original friend or something like that, and then Terra and Aqua and all this other shit. I know enough about the lore because I've seen like quite a few people like play those games,
And yeah,
it's like I know enough to know the name of like most of the characters. I don't remember the name of the guy who was Roxas's, not like, you know, Roxas was the shadow or the nobody or whatever of that person.
Sora?
I can't remember their name. Well, no, it was also of somebody else. He was like somehow two people's nobody.
no, he was only the nobody of Sora.
Yeah.
Sora, for some strange reason, has multiple nobodies, and they never explain why.
Yeah, that shit is confusing. Yeah, and that's kind of what I mean. It's like that game's just kind of like the equivalent of somebody coming up to you and just being like, "Don't think about it," a couple times.
Yeah, I think
You know, it's like if you think about it too hard, you're gonna get a headache, kind of deal.
Yeah.
I think
and
the
then-
person that's confusing you is Ventus. Because
Ventus,
Ventus looks
that's
just
it.
like Roxas, and it's just like, what the fuck are you guys doing now?
yeah,
Sorry, we ran out of money on the character design team.
Apparently.
yeah, it's like we need to explain where Ventus came, where Roxas came from. It's like, you know what? Let's introduce Ventus.
Because this won't make anything more confusing at all.
Yeah, and let's, and, you know, it's Sora.
By the way, here's Shion, and also Kairi, and also fucking Namine.
Yeah, Shion, which is a nobody built out of Sora's memories.
But it also Kairi, Sora's memories of Kairi or some shit. I don't know. That game is like
No, like,
bullshit. The series.
no, I think like they kind of realized they kind of screwed themselves over by giving Sora 3 nobodies without any explanation, and then they tried to explain it, and it was bullshit.
Everybody's just like, don't. It's bullshit. We already know it's bullshit.
And
You
then
don't have to try to convince us it's not, because we already know what it is.
Yeah, and then they just decided, you know what, we're just gonna make everybody forget this bullshit existed.
Don't think about
Yeah,
it.
it's like,
It didn't exist.
yeah, they never referenced, like, they referenced, like, oh, Sora remembers, but, like, they never talks about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, he remembers.
Yeah, it's like, oh,
Is he gonna do something about it? No.
Yeah.
He's like every teenager with a problem.
Ignore it.
yeah, it's, like, it's best if you just ignore it. I think they try to explain it, the reason why Sora had 2 nobodies is because, Roxas and Namine, because he had 2 hearts inside of him.
No,
Yeah,
is
and
nobody. Namine. No, Namine is.
No, Namine is actually his.
No.
No, it is his because Kairi
No.
Kairi's body never turned into a nobody.
No, her
They
body
never
never
did.
turned. No, she didn't have a heartless. That's
No.
the thing that we haven't seen. But she
Yeah.
lost her heart.
Yeah, she lost her heart, but her body never turned into a nobody. Because your nobody is formed from your body. So when Sora's heart turned into a heartless, or released his heart to free Kairi's in Kingdom Hearts, and his body turned into 2 nobodies, his nobody and nominee. Or Roxas and
I don't
nominee. And then
We're not here to talk about Kingdom Hearts. This is exactly why I couldn't
Yeah,
get into it.
but they never. But the thing is, they try to use the fact that he had two hearts inside of his body to explain why he had two nobodies, and then the Shion was just born from his memories for some stupid reason.
The only thing I need to know about Kingdom Hearts is the song that goes, "When you walk away, you don't hear me say."
I mean,
That's the best part about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, I mean, if you just ignore the Sora's
If you ignore the story, it's palatable.
Yeah, if you ignore the fact that Sora had multiple nobodies for no reason, it's palatable.
But also, how to say this? The gameplay kind of a little bit not my steez, was a little bit boring.
Oh no, I have no doubt. Like I tried to play what was the other Game Boy one?
Chain of Memories?
Yeah, Chain of Memories. Which
it wasn't great, but I didn't mind it.
Yeah, it's not great. It's interesting. The story's interesting, but like the gameplay is something to be desired.
Yeah, the gotcha pools also can fuck you over early game pretty bad. Can be,
it's
can be really frustrating.
So Dondare, what about you? Game series that you wanted to get into, but just never clicked. Anything like that?
Trying to think here. Those are like mostly because I'll try to start. I want to say Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is one too.
Yeah. Like, I played one Monster Hunter game. It's fun. It's just I don't see me playing another one.
Oh yeah, no, I get that, and Siege I think is like, no, you just didn't play enough of it. It's just like, no, I felt like I played a lot of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, it always confuses me more how you could keep on playing it. Because, like, after a while, I was just kind of like, man, I want something that I can, like, if I'm going to play it, I'm cranking out matches, I'm getting it done, I feel like I'm hitting certain goals, certain notes, and I feel like Monster Hunter doesn't hit it for me. I don't know. It's not a bad game. It's just not my steez, not my shtick.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That's kind of like how I am with Overwatch.
Oh yeah, no. Overwatch I just got so tired of. Overwatch was like something that was like a mental Olympics for me. And what is it? Blizzard kept on doing shit, and not all of it was good. And so I was just kind of like, okay, you know what? I've had enough. Why did it do that? This game, I swear sometimes. This game has little things in it that are agitating, but I'm gonna refrain from talking about them until I reach the end. That's something that I always do with these games, is like, I try to give them like a fair rating based off of like, how to say this? Pure unmarked bias, like I try to put my own personal opinion on certain games like this aside. You know what I mean when I give my reviews of shit like this?
Right.
It's like, if I don't like this series of game, I try to like put this aside and think about what people who do enjoy this genre wind up liking. And it's just like, It's just like, I try to give them fair ratings. I think the only game that I've really given like a really truly bad rating, I think the only game I've given a really bad rating that I played on stream was The Long Dark, and that was only because stepped on a rock and fell on it weird and I broke my arm. But I didn't actually fall down, I just stepped on a rock and my arm broke. And I was just like, that is enough for me. The fuck is a firefly mushroom? Here's everything but pollen. Would you make 2 items that do the exact same thing? Source of evasion. Pepper, fuck it. You could probably reach max level in this game, and I imagine it would be nightmarish. How strong you would be. Because even at like a 7 level gap, I feel like I'm just absolutely decimating enemies in this game. I'm trying to think of like another really like beloved game series that just didn't do it for me. Halo? A lot of people seem to really love Halo. Halo didn't do it for me.
I really liked Halo 3. The others are just, you know...
I
they're
wanted to
fine.
play Halo, but I've never actually played it.
I played Halo 3 with my friend a bunch when we were younger because he had an Xbox 360, and I was like, whenever I hung out at his house, he used to be like, let's do this, and I was like, okay. Because, I mean, there was, you know, other shit we could have done, but he wanted to play Halo, so I was like, fine, fuck it. We play other shit at my house all the time, why not? Kind of like Call of Duty, the only thing I could really stomach about that game was like a certain game mode. So it's like, if it was like the game modes where he and I could fuck around in Sandbox and Halo 3, yeah, that one was fine. It's like, but I hated doing most anything else in that game. I think I played through the campaign with him, and that was fine, because like, 2-player campaigns are always fun, you know what I mean? Even if you're not totally into the gameplay.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But no, I've never gotten into the story. It's so funny. I always say I never got into the story, but I probably have like a decent enough grasp on the story that I could tell you more or less what's going on in most of the games that I'm not into. Which shows you that I do pay attention. It's just, for some people, something in there really clicks, and that doesn't really, like, click for me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I'm a bit of a sucker for a certain style of storytelling. Sometimes the way in which you pitch a story doesn't always resonate with somebody. I find that I tend to have a lot of emotional distance from games that are FPS to begin with in their story. So, like, game series that I actually swore off on stream because it made me too frustrated was the Metroid Prime series. I just decided I can't do it anymore because it was too much of a mental Olympic for me. But it's like, those games, while not bad, are just like, I don't get that emotional attachment, and it has to do, I think, with the fact that, one, I'm very frustrated by the end of it all, because, like, I don't know, I like Metroidvanias, but I like the old school Metroidvanias, if that makes sense. Like, I like the 2D side-scroller Metroidvanias. Those are the ones that do it for me. Because I loved Hollow Knight. I love every single second of it. But getting off of that point, I don't know, like, something about Halo and games like that, FPS-type games, don't really resonate for me, and it might have to do with the fact that the gameplay makes you feel maybe a little bit distant, maybe a little bit disconnected, if that makes sense. I don't know how to put this, but, like, in an FPS, I get this sense of, like, dissonance, like, that I just kind of don't care about the characters nearly as much as I should, or that I don't care about what's happening nearly as much as I should. And I think that comes from, like, a very long lifetime of, like, how online FPS type games present themselves, if that makes sense. Where it's like, oh, I died, whatever, I'll respawn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you get into the online matchmaking mentality in those games. That's how it is for me. Like, I get into that mentality, I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever, moving on.
I think one of the few FPS games that I've actually enjoyed is what's it called? Mass Effect.
You saying that just reminded me of another game series that I played through, the two best games in the series, supposedly, and I couldn't get into. Dead Space.
You know, I did play the first Dead Space, and I just couldn't get into it.
I remember, oh god, I remember it was so funny. At the time then, this is gonna sound really dumb or maybe a little bit sketchy. My at the time GF was so excited for me to play it because it was like our favorite game. We had met online, which is the part that I say always sounds sketch, is meeting a girl online, but I digress. She was so excited for me to play it, I remember. And the game started, and it's got that whole cutscene with Isaac sitting in the ship on his way to the space station, with those the two people whose names I can't remember, watching that video from his wife or whatever. And I'm like watching it, and the first thing that comes out of my mouth as soon as she says, "I love you, Isaac," I'm just like, oh, she's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, no. As soon as I saw her, I was just kind of like, you're dead, aren't you? It wasn't. That was like one of those things, and they tried to play it off real cool, and they were just like, no, I guess you'll have to find out, and I was just kind of like, And then that whole scene where it came up, and it's just like, oh god, she really is dead, and I'm just like, I fucking knew it. Even when she started showing up and guiding you in the game, I was always suspicious of her. Like, I saw her, and I was just kind of like, okay, sure. Because I knew like, in the back of my head, I'm just like, you're a fucking hallucination too, aren't you? It's like, what is it? It's like the Kingdom Hearts mentality. The game was really full of itself, and I called it out on its bullshit. It had the most predictable plot twist in history, and it was just so funny to me to just like completely and totally deflect it on the premise of like, oh yeah, no, on the basis of a random guess. Plus, that game is supposed to be all about like jump scares and shit. I think I maybe like jostled once in my seat. I think if you rewatch, no, actually, Dead Space might have been before I had my camera on. I remember playing throughout that entire game, and just being like not bored, but like not intimidated, if that makes sense. Because like games like that love to like just fuck with your head a little bit.
They do.
But it's all like timing. So kind of like reading obvious story beats, you know what I mean? Where it's like the thing with his wife at the very starting cutscene, and it's just like, oh, she's dead, isn't she? Calling that out because it's a very obvious thing. It's just like, long hallway. It's either showing up at the very end of the hallway, from behind me, or right above me, and I would always be right, always. Like after a while, you got so into the story beats and the beats of like how they wanted to do their horror that it just became predictable. But no, like another part of that is what is it? So much of Dead Space is just so predictable. You know what I mean? I don't mean to say it like it's boring, but it's like easy to call it out. Because it's kind of like how when you're just sort of like watching a movie and you can kind of go like, oh yeah, you're the love interest. When you see like the pretty girl that gets introduced 5 seconds into the movie. You know what I mean? You're just sort of like, oh yeah, no, you're the
Yeah.
It's like that's how it feels. Like when you get really good at reading story beats. The closest thing that game got to giving me a jump scare was when I recall this very vividly. There was this unkillable enemy that followed you around the map, and sorry, my brain froze a little bit. There was this unkillable enemy that would like follow you around the map and shit. There was this section where he was chasing you through this really narrow space, and I was of course like a little bit angry about it, you know what I mean? In that regard of like, oh, this is getting really annoying. Not that I was afraid, I was just annoyed. Because you couldn't kill him, right? You could only just really, like, slow him down, and you couldn't even do it for long. Back to the point, the closest thing that guy did to jump scaring me was the game was just like, congratulations, you've reached a safe spot. And then he glitched through the wall and killed me.
That is
And
some bullshit.
I was like livid. I was pissed. I was actually so mad. I think that's the only time I've ever thrown a controller. Like I actually spiked my fucking controller. I was so mad. Because that section was not easy to get through, but at the same time it's like it's like, in addition to not being easy to get through, it's like having to repeat anything in a game is already very frustrating. Especially depending on what the game is like, where you have, like, I think in today's day and age, it's very easy to forget the long distant memory of. All right, we used to have to save at save points specifically, and there was no autosave. Autosave has spoiled us quite a bit. You don't realize how much you rely upon autosave until a bit later. The funny part is, a lot of those games actually did include some form of autosave, and you just didn't even realize it at certain points. Like, I remember in Metroid Prime 2, at the very end, I was getting very angry at the final boss, and I was like, okay, if I die on... Because, like, it was the final boss, and then it was the final boss, which Metroid games love to do to you. I got to... The final boss, by the way, is Dark Samus. That's it. I was about to call her Phazon Samus, which is also still correct, but not what she's called. I got to her, and I was kind of like, if she kills me, and I have to go fight that one final boss again, I'm just putting down the game, and I'm calling it here, because I was just so done with it at that point, because that some enemy designs are good, others aren't. That was not a good enemy design. Continuing though, the only saving grace that game had for itself was that at the very end, right before you fight Dark Samus, it gave you an autosave. Like, after you defeated the final boss, but before you fought Dark Samus. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'll take it. Ironically, I would have beaten Dark Samus too, but the final boss fight is on a timer. And so if you don't hit, like, if you don't do it in a certain time, you just lose. Which I think is why they included the other thing, but, you know, ultimately.
There you are.
I can't believe
So, which, by the way, another game series that I played that I could not get into, Metroid Prime. Metroid series? Yes. Prime? No. No. Never again. I will never play Prime.
Nah, you gotta play Prime 3.
Oh,
Yeah.
God, no.
You still got it.
No. Even Chameleon doesn't like Prime 3. That should tell you something. Because Chameleon loves the Prime series. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. What is this thing? Up on it successfully. Okay.
here goes nothing.
Okay, so they're not all that tough. Did a decent chunk of damage with that, so...
There you are.
So...
Now I'm warmed up.
You wanna know what? Reversing the topic we were just on, over a game series that, you wanted to get into, but you couldn't. What about a game series that you picked up thinking that you weren't going to love it, but you wound up really loving? Well, Siege, down there.
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's a hard one to answer. Because
I know I've had several.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure I've had games that I played and I liked it more than I expected to, but
Danganronpa was probably that for me. Danganronpa, I picked it up thinking, hey, this looks kind of interesting, and I wound up fucking loving it. Phoenix Wright also fits into that category for me. I get they're both visual novels, they barely qualify as games, and I'm not very good at them, but I enjoy them a lot.
I want to say there's enough of a puzzle aspect to Phoenix Wright to qualify it as a game. No, I'm gonna say the Portal series.
Portal was good.
Yeah, like
Portal 2 is better than Portal.
yeah, like the Portal series. Like I call it a series, but it's really just 2 games. But it's surprisingly good. Like if they made another game in the series, I'd definitely play it. Like I played it because like I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. I think TF2 was like that for me.
Yeah.
But I picked up TF2 not expecting much because my friend was like... I remember my friend playing it and I was kind of like, oh, I've heard of this. I wonder if it's any good. And then I sunk the most hours into that game that I have of any game that I've ever played.
Yeah. I mean, I knew... Like, I did like Portal. Like, I had already knew about Portal and I wasn't expecting to like it. But I liked it more than I expected to like it. You know, I thought, oh, this will be a fun puzzle game, and it's like, it's so much more than that. Like, GLaDOS just adds so much to that game.
GLaDOS in Portal 2 was so much better.
Yeah, I mean, oh, definitely, in the sequel. The sequel really just ramped everything up.
The Portal felt like it didn't really have much of an identity by itself in the first one. Like, it was something that clearly felt like it was supposed to be like a side project almost to TF2. Which was the main release of the Orange Box thing, I believe. And then a lot of people wound up really liking the gameplay, and then they were just sort of like, okay, what if we made really good characters to go along with this? And it's like, well, what should we run with? And they were just like, her being mute is a canon thing. What reason are we gonna give? In Portal 2, it's because she's got brain damage. What's GLaDOS's personality? Sassy, and also a little bit psychotic. It's like, I think the first thing that was missing from the first one was probably, the characters didn't really have, like, that sense of, like, here's my personality, by the way. Giving that to Meg. Now I know where the exit is. Let's go see what the fuck is over this. Nothing! Cool. God damn it, I did it again. Good. Nope. fucking love RPGs that let you use the healing abilities outside of combat. I have found 3 upgrade kits in this final dungeon, and I am not leaving for anything. So they are never going to get used. Which, ironically, even if I did, I could only use 1 more on Pepper, who is the only one that I would want to use it on right now.
How about this stuff? Come on now. Ha!
Come up with anything yet, Siege?
No.
There you are.
No, there's never been a game that you picked up not expecting to enjoy it only a little and you wound up fucking loving it or some shit.
I mean, I guess Subnautica is that.
Subnautica's pretty close. I know you picked it up because like you saw everybody playing it and you were just like, God, that looks really fun. And then you were just like, but my thalassophobia.
No, I picked it up because you told me to pick it up. You were the one
did you?
Yeah, you were the one who suggested it to me in stream because I finished with, I think it was Nino Kuni that I finished with. And I was just like, alright, now what am I going to play? I don't even know what I want to play. And then I asked stream.
I was, at the time, I think I was playing Subnautica, and
You and Kay were
like,
both in there.
Yeah, I was playing Subnautica. I think Kay at the time was playing Subnautica too, because Subnautica was new then. And, we were just like, I was having a blast with it, and I think Kay also recommended it. I always want to call her Kai. I know it's Kay. But it's like, I didn't realize that you had fucking thalassophobia. So I was just kind of like, yeah, play this, and you were like, okay.
I just thought it wasn't that bad. I never knew how bad my thalassophobia played this game, and I was just, oh my god. Now that I think about it, even when I'm out at sea, I don't like to hop in that water. So.
The idea of something, like, how to say this, I definitely get that feeling too, where I'm just kind of like, if you put me in the ocean, I would definitely, like, look thrice before jumping in. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I would not be the first one in the water if I could help it.
Yeah, can relate.
Where I'm just kind of like, oh, I don't know what's in there. Somebody else go first. I should check and see how much TP these folks have, because I haven't checked in a minute. Items, skills, pepper, recovery blast. Still not enough to get that, but I am very close, so I'm going to hold off because that'll be really good. That. God damn it. The worst one. Oh! I've definitely had, like, games I picked up not knowing anything about them and really loved. Like, I know I picked up, Rune Factory was one of those games that I picked up not really knowing anything about it, but I wound up really loving it.
Alright, man, I hate to do it to you, but I gotta go to bed.
Alright.
Yep, you have a good night.
You have a good one. I like how activating enemies in this game while you're near one of the doors that are closed winds up just making the door disappear for some reason.
There you are.
Bomb was picked up. A regular ass bomb at this point. That's the way up. Come on. Might as well. Hot-blooded headband.
There you are.
What?
Oh no, I was coughing.
Oh, I thought you said, huh.
This water. No, I fucking had water go down the wrong pipe.
There you are. Pull.
What the fuck was that attack? I am carrying too much. I do not need the bombs, thanks. I've already got 2. I think I've actually already got 3. Do not need... I don't know how that thing didn't spot me. Love it when you punch a pillar and you find an entire tank inside. Could you imagine if, like, RPG logic applied in real life? And it's like you kicked what looked like the equivalent of, like, a very tall fucking, like a very tall Amazon box. You kick it, and just an entire, like, fucking USSR World War II tank just popped out. Could you imagine that shit down there?
What?
If you kicked what was the equivalent of, like, a very tall Amazon box, an entire, like, USSR style World War II issued, like, fucking Panzerkampfwagen kind of shit. The fucking tanks or some whatever.
Yeah.
Just one of those just pops out and it's just sort of like, oh, okay, I guess. And then I said USSR and proceeded to say the word in German.
There you are. This is only the beginning.
Okay. Oh, man.
Take that! Yes!
I wonder how many more floors are in this. Now on, when I see the stairs, I'm just going for it. I'm only on floor 13. I got 10 more floors to go before I'm finally at the end of this fucker, supposedly. Of all the things that Navigator could reveal, you think the stairs would be one of them, but nope.
There you are.
Take that!
Kung Fu shoes. Where are those? Can. And it increase. Well. Useless. Cool. A handle.
How about this stuff? Come on now. Ha!
Wow, that did a lot of damage to him and he didn't even flinch.
Pull.
Hi-ya! Ha!
This will knock your socks off.
Hi-ya! I can't believe it!
Gray's not the one going next, it's Mag.
I'm gonna go.
All right. You have a good one, man.
You too.
Hi-ya! Ow! Take that! Hi-ya!
Oh, fuck's sake. Red Viper, okay. Oh. Rune Cape. Okay. Don't tell me it's for Mag. It lowers his defense but raises his agility and his ability. I think that's okay. Good, good. Not good, Mag. You are wasting. You are wasting precious opportunities, Mag.
There you are.
Look at what you've done now, Mag. Some of these cycles are getting thrown out. Heaven forbid we combine the moss. Oh shit! Wait, is this the...
They absorbed an unexpectedly large amount of power.
Actually, you know what? Instead of continuing here, I'm going to save whatever's next for next time. Because I'm already about an hour over what I normally do. I still do have to work tomorrow. And there's supposedly still more floors after this. I know it might be a very short stream the next time I bring this up, but I don't have any more time. I'm sorry, I already pushed it quite a bit. Everybody who showed up, I really appreciate it. I will be back. I'll be back on Tuesday with the conclusion of Evolution World, most likely. I will be back on Monday with Zelda D&D at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to see more Evolution Worlds, that is going to be Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So thank you everybody so much who showed up. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys later. Bye, folks.